Saturday. Oh my gosh. It is so gross. It's like high, like 90. It's like 90 degrees where I'm at. And this week it's about to hit triple digits. I feel so, ugh. Oh my gosh. I know, I feel gross. But happy Saturday. Look, greetings from Offkai Expo. Greetings. Oh my goodness. I hope Offkai has been good. But yes, it is. If it's humid, I'm so sorry. Join in on the suffering. But hi guys, I'll wait till you're in the thick of it to post a spoiler for the ending. As we still wish you to commission artwork of it, don't scare people off. Listen, as long as you know, do the proper spoiler warnings. Happy emotional damage birthday. Is that what this is called? You should come even if it's just you as a standee. Man, I think it's super cute when people take pictures of like their standee traveling to different places. But yes, today, guys, I had to. Oh, welcome, Zyra. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Ever since Wednesday stream, anytime anyone has brought up Endwalker to me, it has been it's like a sleeper agent activation word to me, where like my mind is now cast into like the deepest pits of just suffering and hope and emotion and oh god. I've heard some people say that, oh, like, yeah, like, being in Dawn Trail now, like, honestly, though, at the end of it all, Shadowbringers is my favorite X-Pack. And some people be like, Endwalker is really good, but in my mind, when I think of 14, I think of Shadowbringers, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think the official consensus for my personal, there is nothing, or maybe in 10 years time, when the full story that started in Dawn Trail has concluded, I'll feel differently about the finale, the final X-Pack of that arc. But for right now, in this moment, I don't think any other X-Pack can take my breath away more than Endwalker. Oh my god. We're gonna be talking up. We are going to go through. Guys, the Insanity Board session today is going to be a lot. Because typically, my streams, I try to keep it under 4 hours. And even with 4 hours, and to be honest, when it comes to MSQ, because I'm a Yapatron, we realistically do about 2.5 hours to 3 hours of MSQ. And even sometimes when we do the Insanity Board for three hours worth of MSQ, it can still take a long time to explain, because as you guys know how we do it here, we like to get into the nitty-gritty. I like to put on my conspiracy theory hat. But now there's no more left to conspiracy theorize except for a few questions I still have. Because there were some things that were said by a certain Mr. Emmett Selk that I have questions that I don't know will be answered, or maybe they'll be answered in post-game. But we talk a lot for 3 hours of MSQ. Guys, we did nearly 9 hours or 8.5 hours of MSQ. That is nearly 3 times as long as our normal streams. I technically did like 2 streams back to back if you considered that. 8 hours will do it again. No, unless it's really, really worth it. Because I'm gonna be honest, I am not built for that. I am not a marathon streamer. Have fun at MagicCon, Nomad. Oh God. So before we, so what the plan today is kind of going to be the base patch kind of wrap up, even though I know we still haven't wrapped up the final Endwalker quest yet. That's gonna be on for Tuesday. But today we're gonna be doing the Insanity board, trying to somehow discuss everything that happened. Everything that happened to me on Wednesday. And also forging ahead and planning for what's gonna happen post base patch. And I see some of you guys have been suggesting side quests. We gotta do the raids. Oh, there's an island sanctuary. And for those of you in the Discord who have seen me post this in the Final Fantasy channel, if you're not already in our Discord yet, I'm trying to officially, because I've caught up with now majority of current content. I know we have Dawn Trail, but hold on. I'm trying to plan some community days so that we as a community, because I can now participate in more things. We can do things together, whether it's mount farming, glam farming, fates. I want to go back into Bosnia again. I'm trying to think of anything else. There's just so much to do. And I think, honestly, now that I can finally do more things, we can do things together. And I think we should. Like, and I know some of you have dedicated FCs for that, and that's fine. But for some of you who find that, like, you know, you haven't found a more active community and you've been looking for that so that you have people to do things with, I honestly feel like, hey, if we're already gathered here, why not? So, let's see. Oh my gosh. You shook Ben Star's hand? Holy shit. Wait, I need to do Bosnia. I could do variant dungeons now. Oh, we can also do treasure maps. That's true. Someone also suggested that. Oh my god. People like me on EU. Surely there are other people on other servers? To be honest, I've never taken a census of where everyone is when it comes to 14. Oh my goodness. Speaking of Ben Star, Claire Obscure sometime soon. So I've been talking about that. About, like, you know, there are also games that I also want to play in tandem with 14. I think there's gonna be a poll up in the Discord. And again, if you haven't been there, check it out. We're gonna do some cool stuff soon. But currently, I think the poll, what I'm looking at when it comes to the options, people have said Ace Attorney, I am like really interested in Metal Gear because I realize I don't think I know what's going on because I have questions. And apparently when I asked them, I thought this series was about the same guy. There's one snake and apparently there is not. So I have questions there. People have Nier Automata. Ever since I did the Alliance Raid series, I've been curious. And then people have said Claire Obscure. And I think another really resounding one has been, I know someone shouted out like Kingdom Hearts, but like maybe not quite yet. And remember, guys, I will be attempting insanity boards for these games. I will be doing an insanity board for these games. So there is an indeterminate number of snakes in your boot. I don't even know. I know that's a Toy Story reference, but what do you mean an indeterminate number of snakes? Devil May Cry I heard a lot about. But these, I think 4 or 5 have been like the resounding kind of repeated names. So what we're gonna do is in a couple weeks, when I can finally organize more time, because remember guys, I have to do this, community events. I'm still playing through Undertale. And I have to upload my Let's Plays. So, any Resident Evil in your future? So the problem with Resident Evil is I tried playing Biohazard, which I think is 6? 7? I tried playing through that and I could not get through like the first, I want to say 15 minutes of it. The first 15 minutes is actually took me like nearly an hour because one, I am terrible at anything horror. It's technically called Biohazard in Japan. That I know. That I do know. But obviously in the US it's called Resident Evil. And so Biohazard, so I couldn't, so it was difficult for me because it takes me like 30 minutes to convince myself to walk through a door. And the biggest problem for me was they did an incredible job with environment design, sound design, so good that I nearly threw up while playing it because I kept on wanting to throw up every time I opened a door and saw either body horror or questionable piles of flesh, rotted flesh on the ground. I did not have a great visceral response to that. So I think that was my upper limit to like body horror. I think, and that was like a couple years ago. Maybe one day I'll be able to like tackle it again, but man, it was difficult. But right now, I think I don't want to like increase our list. So right now, I think on the table, the maybe 1 or 2 games may switch out, but on the table currently is starting with Nier Automata, Metal Gear, which I don't know which one to start with, Metal Gear, and then it was Clair Obscur, and then Ace Attorney, and there was one more. It was either gonna be, I think, Legend of Zelda, because I've never played a Legend of Zelda game. It was something else. I need to see. But I also know that these games are a lot. There are series, there are multiple. So we may, exactly my point, Messi, we may have smaller games that are more palate cleansers to allow us to digest things. Hopefully they can be like one-offs, like, or not. Or for example, like I could finish up my Hollow Knight playthrough that I haven't touched in a long time. Can we recommend smaller games for you? Yes. We, in the game, okay, I do look at the suggestions box in our Discord. Some of you guys have suggested smaller games. I do look at them and I try to like riff through to see like which ones I think have really great potential for me to be interested in playing. Don't think I didn't see the rodent related games that some of you guys have shared in there. I see them and I'm choosing to ignore them. But I do see some of them. So there is a chance, like, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm not against indie games at all. So one of the, I feel like you guys know this. It is a game called Gree. They had like one of the studio's other games won like awards recently. And I played that on stream And I didn't know anything about it, actually. No one suggested it to me. I just saw it on Steam, and it had beautiful artwork. And this was a lot when I was smaller. And I was just like, you know what? Let's just play this. And it was probably one of the most beautiful artistic experiences I could ever had the pleasure of playing. Cool little indie game called Under. I'm already playing Undertale. The insanity board for that is also going a little wild. I'm trying to think. Someone recommended I play Cat's Quest one time on stream. Listen, that game after stream, I kept on playing for 6 hours and I won, or like maybe not 6, it was like 4. I one-shotted that entire game because it was so addictive. Like, and that was a game someone in chat suggested to me. It was so great. It was so great. So yeah, I think that having a nice balance between smaller games and bigger story intense games, like longer story intense games, are pretty nice. Oh my goodness. 999 Zero Escape would be a wild game to insanity board about. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Skies of Arcadia Sky Pirates. I am automatically interested. I am interested. Oh, it's just called 999. Someone also suggested for me, there's a game where like it's an eye tracker and you play as like someone going through life. I forget what that game was called, but that was also suggested to me. The people that made Green made a different game that also looks beautiful. I haven't played it yet, but it's 30% off right now. So, okay, the thing is, wait, hold on. Let me check my Steam backlog for a hot second. Because I also do have games that I have been recommended that I bought and that have been sitting in my library for quite some time. Remember, even though the Steam sale is soon, how big is your backlog? Let's see. I have gotten... Okay, Baldur's Gate 3 is not a short game. I have Binding of Isaac. I've never played it. I got Celeste, which my friend recommended to me. I don't know how short of a game that is. I played Children of Morta on stream, and it was really, really good. I really want to go back to it. A DS? I don't have a DS. Chimera Destroy All Monster Girls. A free... Okay. Maybe there's a day when I should just take a look at games. All these games that you guys send me, at least just to try. What's another one? What's this game? Deadlock? I don't know what that is. I tried Disgaea. That was really, really fun. I also want to go back and finish that. I smelled something burning and I was worried that that wasn't my PC. Surely that's not you, is it? Let's see. I'm not playing Five Nights at Freddy. Final Fantasy 16 I do have, but it's not short. Hades I've already played. Hollow Cure I've played. Little Misfortune I've heard about. I have it. I don't really know much about it. I've played Little Nightmares, which is different, I know. Oh, I've heard of Slime Rancher. I've always been curious about that too. Does it have a story? I got I got Nier Automata. I have Omori. I've been recommended I should play considering my model art is inspired based off of it. I played Ori and the Blind Forest, but I never played Ori and the Will-O-Wisp, which is its sequel. Let's see. I have Papers, Please. Someone gifted me Persona 4 Golden. I've never touched it. I've never played a Persona game. I only know the memes. What's this game? Please Be Happy? Wait, I don't know this game. What is Please Be Happy? Why do I have this? Did someone give this to me? Let's see. Oh, someone gifted me Slime Rancher. That's right. I just never touched it. I have Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I think I got that from a Steam sale long ago. There's Undertale. I have Unravel, Unravel 2. I do have Untitled Goose Game. I never played it though. I have never even installed it. Baggy! Baggy! Turnip Boy is really good? Okay, +1 for Turnip Boy. Baggy, I hope you are doing well. Goose! I know! I've heard so much about this silly Goose Game. Hold on, let me show you guys. I realize I'm not sharing with you what I have. Wait, I have Valiant Hearts? Let's see. And then I got Witcher 3 based off of my request, my friend's request. Goose would be a great Saturday palate cleanser kind of game. Yeah, I'm thinking of like Saturday. It's either is the day that we do our insanity boards. We kind of chill a little bit, and then if I want to, I could do a variety game. Have you heard of Squirrel with Gun? What is? Okay. Do I want to ask what is Squirrel with Gun? Do I want to know? It is exactly what it says on the tin. It is squirrel with gun. I see. Well, looks like I will never be want of game recommendations, but that's just more of an update so you guys know what the roadmap is. I feel like I should draw another insanity board so you guys can. The Squirrel with Gun game has a Pride Month DLC? Is that a squirrel wearing a pride flag? That's a lot of drawings. Oh, boss. We're gonna only be adding more. There's shit that's gonna go in this blank empty space. Gay squirrel with gun or a squirrel with a gay gun? Why not a gay squirrel with a gay gun? Happy Pride! Oh my goodness. It's ¿por qué no los dos? That's what I'm saying. But man, okay. Okay. I feel like we're doing this stream out of order because my goal today was originally we were going to do the Endwalker Insanity board, and then we were going to talk about stream roadmap. But I guess we're going to do things out of order a little bit today. Bessie, did you just make that into a math equation? Where you distribute gay to both the squirrel and gun? I don't like that I understood that. This... I don't... Why must that be written that with the distributive property? Why did you... Just because I may not like math doesn't mean I don't understand it. Well, wouldn't it be if squirrel and gay were a variable, then gay would be distributed unto them and replaced with as a plus sign? Good evening, Yuzimii. Have you emotionally recovered from Endwalker yet? Hold on, I have an answer for you. No! I have not! We're actually supposed to... This is like my decompression therapy session we're supposed to have today. We're supposed to... This is what this is gonna be. We're supposed to be. Oh my god. We are not turning sentences into math. Stop! Keep my English out of your math! It was bad enough that math had to start kidnapping letters for its own use. We are not solving for gay! Okay, I see today's a day where we're doing things out of order. Fine. Fine. You guys have brought this upon yourselves. Fine. You guys wanted to handle it like this? Fine. Hold on. Where's my tablet? By the way, guys, Baggy, if you are still here, please look away. My art is not nearly as good as yours. Guys, if you have not checked out Backplants' art, absolutely goated, and their art brings me so much serotonin. Like, there are some things where you look at... Have you guys ever looked at something and you just instantly feel happy? It's like... How do I describe it? Like, you know some things instantly, like, make you happy. Like, you know, like, the feeling of seeing sunlight go through tree leaves? Like, that kind of feeling. And you know, like, oh, yeah, that's the epitome of happiness. That's what Baggy's art is. Check them out. I'm staring with both eyes. Please look away. Oh my god. Ugh. Insert Windows system noise. Okay. That's it. Because you guys insist on doing things out of order, we will do things out of order. I'm gonna call this stream roadmap. Where's my stylus? Where's my pen? What order? You know, we used to have order in this stream. There used to be some semblance. There used to be some semblance of decorum that we have lost long ago. Man. The final board? It's the final base board. Base... I really don't know what to call this. Hold on. Meow. Oh, the music stopped. Hold on. Keep this on loop. Back in the days of paradise, before we were sundered, we had some degree of decorum. Well, barely. We had Emmett Selk. Alright. So, guys, the plan is supposedly simple. It was never simple, but let's pretend at one point it once was. Okay, this is gonna be Yuzi's own insanity board. This is gonna be the stream's insanity board, right? So, oh god, I need to do this again. Please hold. That's not it. There we go. Whoop. All right. So where are we? We're Endwalker. Right? This is where we are. I'm gonna put like a push pin. You are here. This is where we are. I think we should have this song on. Wait, hold on. Let me pause. What song is this? God fucking damn it! No, man! You really want to make me cry? Is that what you want from this? Is that what you want? All right, I guess we're all crying today. But here, Endwalker, right? And so technically speaking, when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, we have what? We have post-patch. Post-patch. Right? And then after post-patch, we get our very own... I'm running out of room. Hold on, I need to make these arrows smaller. Give me 1 second. We have... Dude, we don't even have a bingo board for this insanity board. We have Dawn Trail. We have our beach episode. Gonna make this guy have like sunglasses. We have Dawn Trail, and then we have post patch. Passed out before I got to your reaction about grass. Oh my god, we're gonna talk about that later. Also, I went back into the VOD and to watch certain parts. How did you guys understand what the hell was I saying? Because I was barely intelligible. Between the snot-filled sniffling and like me barely able to like get out words. That's the fun part. We didn't. Ah, great. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, God. We have post-patch and then, wow! Uzis caught up after 1 million years. That's the power of the echo. Only Warrior of Lights can understand Warrior of Lights. Sometimes you just blubber. That is a way to sell it. Also, hi, Hatash. Fuck you, man. Hey, man. So this is what is happening in 14. But while we are going through post-patch, we have things like, okay. Oh, it's this. We have things like, we have the Alliance raid, right? Then we have the raid series, correct me if I'm wrong, which is different. And then we have discovering things like, now I have Island Sanctuary. And then I have post-patch MSQ. And then you guys have suggested there are some side quests that I may want to look at. Which, oh my, what? Then we have, variant, are Criterion and variant and optional dungeons the same thing, or you guys is like just same thing, different names? Variant, oh my god, dungeons and Hildebrand. Did I catch up with Hildebrand? I don't remember. Okay. Variant dungeons and Criterion are the same thing. Can I do cosmic exploration? What is Aloe Aloe? Oh, okay. And then we have optional dungeons. Jesus Christ. Guys, this is a lot of things to do. And you know, and here's the thing. And now that I am in technically post-patch Endwalker once I finish on Tuesday, guess what? We also have... Hold on. We're gonna have community activities. Oh my god, wow, Yuzi, what are said community activities? So if you guys, I mentioned this earlier, but again, if you are in the Discord, we got mounts to farm, glams to farm, we have maps to do. Some of you guys are very much excited for the possibility of Bosnia we will be doing. So those are like four things that we can do. And also, by the way, if we're gonna operate like the same way the raid series that we did for Omega is also gonna be a community thing. And if you guys were not there when I was doing the Omega raid series, how that goes is you guys can join me for them. And we'll be conducting it the same way as we did before. So that's also a community kind of thing that we can do together. And also, I was thinking maybe hosting events. So I asked the person who is essentially like owns the FC house, and I was like, hey, would it be okay if I were to host in-game events at the FC house? And they were like, sure, go crazy. So so I kind of was like, wow, I would kind of love it if we could have a glam fashion show. I would kind of love to host it in the Yulmore, like the club that they got there, but I kind of would feel like a public nuisance if we took over a public space like that. Ellie! Hello, Ellie! How are you? That place is a ghost town mostly? Okay, cool! But the idea is like, we will have you guys ever seen Dress to Impress? What if we did glam shows based off themes, but the themes are really dorky or stupid? Dress up as your favorite crayon. Wait, you nerfed yourself with expired syrup? Can syrup expire? The Marines heard that call. All I'm just saying is, like, what if the themes were just really, really stupid? Who needs normal glam contests? The silly ones are more fun. No, that's what I'm saying, guys. Would you guys come and dress up as your favorite crayon color? Or dress up as your favorite minion. You have to dress up as your favorite minion. Letting syrup expire takes some effort. 6 days should be fine. You'll live. I'm gonna be honest, there have been moments where I have not been the most proud, where I've eaten stuff and didn't realize that I was expired and or had mold on the other side. And I lived. Somewhat. But don't worry about that. Oh my god, I know exactly which lady with the dandelion collection you're talking about, EV. Everyone dresses up as Yuzimii fashion show, except we did that at the end of Shadowbringers. No, I was gonna say, you guys already did that. It's okay. If I can eat raw chicken and live, you can eat raw chicken. I mean, you can... don't eat raw chicken. I ate it by accident. But... but you will eating expired cereal. You will live. You will live. What do you mean? Do not me too on that, Ellie. You ate raw chicken too? Oh my god. See, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll give like the public health service a scare, but we'll be fine. But yeah, so we'll be doing these. So currently, here are my thoughts, right? I don't know how people conduct mount farms and glam farms. What I was thinking is if I stream Tuesday and Wednesday nights, my Thursday nights are usually free, and what I was gonna do is like either every other Thursday, or I don't know if every Thursday is a little overkill, because I want it to be special, but I know like people like consistency, but possibly for now, like maybe every Thursday, we could just gather in the Discord. You can be in VC, you don't have to be, but we'll figure out what you guys want to farm today for mounts or for glams, and if we get enough people, we could split into different groups, then we can have multiple groups going, but we'll have lots of fun. And then for like things like maps, we'll just like, I'll make an announcement ahead of time being like, hey guys, the third Thursday of this month is gonna be map farming days. So actually that could be a thing, like the first Thursday of a month is mount, second would be glams, maps, and then fourth would be Bosnia. But I don't want to limit people to certain days. Honestly, it could be a free-for-all. So I haven't quite figured that out, but I think it's gonna be Thursday nights, or if I can find another day that works better, we can do that too. But yeah, so we're gonna have community activities alongside me doing all of this, and then on top of, you know, our MSQ days, we still have our variety. So I know we listed the games before. Some of the games are Metal Gear, Metal Gear, right? Ace, Attorney. I don't know if I spelled that right. Near, Automata, and Claire. I'm really spelling this really badly. Obscure. Claire Obscure. Yeah, Ellie, we're deciding on what game I should play next with Insanity Board. You guys understand what I'm trying to say if I put this down, okay? You guys can read my handwriting. Up there. You guys, so we have these. Oh, the fifth one was gonna be or another Final Fantasy game. Fantasy. That was the fifth one. I knew there was 5. And I've been enjoying the game a lot and haven't cried at all. Promise. Wait, for Nier? Or for Nier? Do you plan on finishing Dawn Trail before the next expansion? I would like to finish Dawn Trail before the next expansion comes out. That's like in a year or so, right? I think we can do it. We have enough. If I keep on doing my Final Fantasy days on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and then we have variety days on Saturdays, and our Thursday would be our community days, I think we'll be great. I think we'll be fine. So we have this, and then we have like our smaller games that we can play as palate cleansers, and these will probably be like indie games that you guys suggest. That is horrible handwriting. Your suggestions. Who Who the hell is Jelly Jiggler? That does not sound like a real person. Two years with how much 14 has been slowing their content lately? I heard that they are pushing that they have gotten slower. Like, isn't 7.3 expected to come out in August? I heard that that's a lot later than what people expect for patch. I also know some of my hardcore friends are very much in disparage right now because no ultimate announcement. But again, only like 1% of players go into an ultimate, so please get back on 14. I'm fucking lonely, man. Early August. I feel like you know what's really funny to me? I know that there was a live letter recently, and some people are rejoicing and some people are despairing for very different things. Like my Viera and Hrothgar friends, they're like, oh my god, they finally are allowing us to wear hats? Are we free from our chains? Are we finally doing it? Howdy, Yuzimii. Hi, wait, when did you start calling me Yuzimii? I'm so used to Jaws calling me User Miathi. I feel like I'm having too many different government names. Hi, Pi. Hi. Hi, Pi. Please don't spell my name like that. That makes me extraordinarily uncomfortable. What's poppin'? Me and chat were... Okay, so we're a little... I had a schedule today, and that schedule kind of went to shit because because chat, naturally, we decided to talk about all the games we're looking forward to playing, and then I was like, you know what? Fuck the schedule. Before we do Endwalker Insanity Board, we're gonna talk about Stream Insanity Board. And here we are. And so this is all of the ideas, us as a collective, because chat and I now have a hive mind. No, we don't. You're an individual person. Don't ever think you aren't. There are layers here. It's actually all on one layer. Oh god, I wrote this all on one layer. That was a mistake. So we have like the path of me going all the way to Dawn Trail post-patch. And then here are all the things that I can do in post-patch. And then here are all the fun community activities we can do now that I can do more things. And here are all the games that I'm gonna look forward to play. Please ignore any spelling mistakes. You guys can totally... Look, I feel like at this point I've Pavloved you guys into being able to read my handwriting, right? You guys can read this, right? Endwalker is really where COVID hit the production pipeline for 14, and lately we're seeing how Square Enix doesn't care about putting resources into 14, which sucks. It's... Honestly, though, that's so common in corporate industry in general. It's like budget is always going to be shifting, and people and staff and manpower is always going to be shifting, regardless of how successful one branch or project may be. It's a feels bad moment, and it kind of sucks. But I still think it's really, really funny to see how there are people on the timeline who are just like, yeah, Hrothgar and Viera get hats, yeah, and then my friends who like do ultimates and be like, it's over. What's the point anymore? There's no ultimate. I can't do this. And I'm just staring. And then people are like, oh my god, they're finally putting in chat bubbles, and I'm just like, there are a few kinds of 14 players. There are a few kinds of 14 players. And I guess it's because mostly I'm just like an outsider looking in. But I kind of am just like, I'm just vibing. But yeah, I will say, I try not to look at a lot of live letter. I just want to drop in and say thank you for sharing your endwalking with us. I rated in here a while ago, but I can't come to most streams at the time zone bedtime. I watched your VODs for the last few streams though over the last couple of days, and they were just what I needed to cut through the work-induced funk I was in, so thank you. Man! What the fuck? Wait. That means so much. Hello. Oh my god, I hope I could still say your name right. Karamaram, thank you. Bro, what the fuck, man? No, do not. Okay, do not be sorry. Genuinely, thank you. I'm so happy that even an ounce of watching me play has made people happy and has helped you in some way. Okay, this is like derailing another thing, but genuinely, for those of you guys who mostly watch on Twitch and don't necessarily like, or actually no, this is not even contained to you guys. I need you guys to understand that, or I don't think I can even put into words how much it means to me when you guys show up just to watch, honestly, a silly 2D anime girl go through like an amazing game like Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I love that this game connects so many people together. I love that this game speaks to so many people. But let's be honest, there are so many people who are playing this game that you could absolutely enjoy watching, and yet to give your time, to spend time here, one, is amazing. And I thank you so much and appreciate that. But two, for those of you guys who mostly watch on Twitch, I do post these VODs on YouTube. And I originally started posting, uploading the VODs as kind of like an archive for me. So like, if you want to know what kind of streams I was doing 2 years ago, you absolutely can go and watch them. They are still up. I have never hidden that part of me because I want to see how much I've grown. When you can look back at your past self and yes, accept the all the cringe that it is, and to say that, wow, I've grown and changed so much since then, I think is something. But then I realized slowly when I was uploading 14 stuff, people have been watching. And I don't mean like necessarily people who found me from Twitch. People have just been watching because they've just found my stuff on YouTube. And they've just been following the journey. And like, I've gotten some of the sweetest messages over there too. Just being like, it's been really amazing watching your journey through the VODs. And I'm just like, why are you watching me? But it makes me really happy that, one, the story still speaks to so many people despite you guys having played this game for how many years. But also, out of all the places you choose to be and spend your time on this earth, a little of it is spent with me, and I cannot thank you enough. You are a entertaining, charismatic anime girl. Thanks, Ira. You're helping me get planned together to start streaming myself to try and play my large backlog games. Hell yeah, man! Heck yeah! Out of feelings, and watching other people work through and feel things from this game that I love really helps me process. I'm sure I'm not the only one like that. Someone who's dragged many first-timers through. Kinda, I was super impressed by your ability to read new mechanics as they happen. Dude, okay. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I try so hard. I try so hard to be such a good, smart little sprout when it comes to mechanics. I try so... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Listen, I'm not that great of a player. I have some friends who are like world racers. They are amazing, right? And I watch them sometimes in awe, just being like, your brain works in ways that I cannot. But the fact that like some people, whenever someone says like, oh my gosh, you understood that mechanic, I'm like, yeah, I did it. I tried paying attention. I tried rubbing my neurons together so fast. Oh, the LB through. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was too late because I'm not gonna lie, I was a little traumatized by my experience from Seed of Sacrifice. If you guys were there during that stream, you guys, if you guys were there to witness my Seed of Sacrifice run, I was a little traumatized. Also, in 30 seconds, we have an ad break at the top of every hour. We have 3 minutes of ads to allow the stream to be ad-free, like pre-roll free for an hour, so that when new people come in, they won't be hit with a wall of ads. So if you're an agile, just get some water, get some snackies, stretch. But if you're with me, thank you so much for supporting the stream, and please use the emotes for good and not evil. That LB3 was almost too late. Clutch timing, though. If you're too late, what can be funny is that some people will die and some people won't. No, Murray. When I was doing Seed of Sacrifice, we wiped, I think, a total of 4 times because I did not understand. The first 2 was because I did not understand what was happening and my friends weren't telling me what's going on. The 3rd time, I think I was like having tears in my eyes because I was like, I don't know what's going on. And then, no, maybe it was only 3 times. And then my friend messages me and he's like, you need to LB3. You need to LB3. There is no counter, but like give it a beat or 2 and then do it. And I was like, okay. I barely got it. Everyone lived. I was the only one who died because I missed the perfect timing. I missed the timing, but it worked out so that everyone lived. I was the only one that died. Oh my god. So so I experienced that. So the Seed of Sacrifice traumatized me so much. I have been on edge. So when I saw that countdown, I didn't understand what was happening until like I was like, there's no way to stop this. How do I mitigate this? And then I knew. And I knew it was my time. Although I got so nervous because isn't it usually you have to hit it at like 5 seconds? Because that's how it works for Alexander, right? For that one fight where you have to LB3. I genuinely thought some of us were gonna die because I thought I like shaved a little too close. Usually the best timing as soon as you hear the ding of the Alita Buddy's LB4 charge up. I think, Nomad, I genuinely, people have told me that, and I think I've been in that fight one other time, and I've tried listening for that ding. I think I was panicking so hard that night, I just could not hear it. Like, I could not hear it over the noise of my own panic. Which is worse, your LB trauma or your Rampart trauma? You know what's funny, Zarian? I feel like I'm gonna have Rampart trauma again because I have joined a static to go back into Uwu. It was the same sense of timing as arm's length. It always feels too early, but if you wait too long, you die. Arm's length, do you mean for invuln? Is that what you mean? Because I felt that too, because remember when I was about to invuln and I didn't and I died in that one dungeon that we will not speak of last stream? God. Arms like knockback, arms like for, oh, knockback community, I see. Okay. I was thinking arm's length as to help slow down enemies during mob pulls for some reason. But anyway, all that's to say, guys, I really try to be a smart sprout and pick up mechanics as they put them down. Because I won't lie, there's a part of me that really does love raid mechanics in 14. I was talking, there was a point, I think it was either when I was just before I was going to start Heavensward, my friends were explaining to me like raids and stuff and how they work in ultimates and all these things like that. And I think they also got really like I also got really excited when Arcadian First Tier Savage got released and my friends were trying to, I think they were trying to week one it. And watching them like try and figure things out on the fly, and essentially it's just one giant puzzle game. I loved that kind of puzzle solving thing, and I think honestly that kind of helped me keep going when there were some parts of the story like was a little bit like, for example, ARR, like doing, because everything was new to me in ARR, like I'm gonna be honest, there were some parts of ARR that was a little dry for me, but seeing new things pop up when it comes to dungeons, because I was still super new to the game and trying to figure them out, was really, really fun for me. And I think that was just another enjoyable part. And so like being able to figure things out is something that does bring me joy in 14. Oh god. My friends were taking me through coils at one point. Man. The top rate mech in your sleep goes crazy. Oh my god, wait! There was a time that I started dreaming in raid mechanics. Like, you know, like the whole thing of like, whatchamacallit? Like, I received a message from God. Like, it's... Wait, I need to pull it up. There was a time where I dreamt of raid mechanics and I drew them and I sent them to my friend and he was just like, how do you know DSR mechanics? And I was like, what? Hold on. Hold on. I dreamt, and when I woke up, I drew this. I drew this. This came to me in a dream. Please note, at the time, I did not know what any of this meant. I just saw these circles and squares in a dream and I drew them. I immediately woke up, drew this, and I sent it to one of my friends who's an Ultimate Raider, and I was like, I don't want to be called crazy, but do any of these look familiar to you? And he was like, did you go into DSR? And I was like, no. And he was like, huh. Because I think the one on the left is a DSR mechanic. And I was like, oh, great. I love to know that I'm mentally ill. So yeah. This is great. This is excellent. If this was ever a raid mechanic, some Lalafell raider is going to use that as a somehow sit there in order to not get hit and take advantage of that no hit space. Yuzimii is getting visions from future Yuzimii. Who am I? Vina? Hello? You could take advantage of it too. I know everyone's hit square is like the same. I just feel like isn't it like easier to navigate as a Lalafell? That's almost piss waves from CT Crystal Tower. What the fuck is a piss wave? There's a boss in Dawn Trail that really tests you as a tank. I died to it like 5 times because it was so tight. Man, I can't wait. A test, you say? You mean a test of my reflexes? Oh, crystallized time. God. Okay. I hate, but I also love that none of that Xenos instance was ever telegraphed. It was only by sound cues and sound cues only. And I hate that I was dumb enough that it took me like how many times of him beating me to death where I finally understood what each sound cue was warning. Have you heard of morphogenetic fields? What the hell is that? Someone I know got super mad at Xena's fight because it's all sound cues and she's deaf? Okay, that is definitely an accessibility issue. Don't look it up. Okay. I won't look up. Goddamn. Okay. But anyway, where were we? All this to say, I was also what there was okay. This is gonna be like an ego boost of a comment, and I'm not trying to let it ego boost, but I'm gonna take this time to just say, I think there was someone in chat while I was going through like the last dungeon with the golden deer thing that looked like from Princess Mononoke. And it was like, wow, I've never seen an MSQ streamer look as ready as for Savage. And everyone's like, yeah, that's our streamer. She's an ultimate raider. And like, never have I felt my heart just grew 3 sizes. And you know, it's like, yeah, that's my chat. That's my chat. Although I will die if I ever do a Savage. I will die, 100% I will. There's without a doubt. Time to 32. I wanna do tea. I do. But I understand that is a time commitment that I may not be able to handle right now. Can I also say something? I think one of the outside of MSQ, I think one image that I'm gonna burn permanently into my mind, and okay, as much as you and I chat, as much as you and I fight, one image that will permanently burned into my mind, probably until my dying breath, unless, I don't know, 14 just something else, just mind-boggling. And even then, I feel like it cannot top this, is when I load back into the field of like heart blooms, the Elpis flowers, after I sob my eyes out over Hythlodeus and Emmett Selk and bringing my friends back, right after I just cry my eyes out, and I'm standing in a field of glowing flowers, I look around and I get jump scared by everyone just surrounding me in chairs. Just the sheer number of you guys being there and watching. Okay, in the grand scheme of things, explaining that out loud, it sounds like the creepiest thing. But I genuinely, it reminded, okay. Remember when I said on Tuesday's stream after we fought Heidelin, or maybe it was right before we fought Heidelin. I said that I love how she paid attention to every single scion there, because it showed that she was watching over them from the very beginning too, and also followed their journey. Like, there was a moment when I was standing there and like, and I, as you said, like, I'm sure like this has happened to many a streamer, but there was a moment when I was just like, in a sense, like, yes, you guys are also warriors of lights who went on your own journey, but in this reverse aspect, you guys have also acted like weirdly my Heidelins. There are a lot of you who have watched me throughout my journey for a long time. Like, you guys have watched me, sometimes watched over me as I make painful mistakes. or choices maybe you would not necessarily have made. But like, I don't think there could have been any words to fully express my gratitude for just having there's like nothing more like beautiful and deserving of appreciation for the idea that like there are people watching over you and there are people who are willing to look after you. And I've only been here a year, but it was fun ride the whole ride since I got on this roller coaster. Dude, whether you guys like, you know, like, because life happens, people go their separate ways, and if so, that's fine. But man, I hope you guys can stick around, because I honestly feel like we're just getting started too. But man, okay, now that we're starting to talk about this, I think it's time that we actually, when I say we, I mostly mean for me, to actually unpack what the hell happened on Wednesday. And we need to close the base X-Pack portion of this insanity board, because holy fuck, we have a lot to add. And I'm kind of scared. I said yesterday this was the non-stop crying zone. Clearly, we need to expand this portion. Okay. We need to amend this because this is clearly wrong. Hold on. I laughed so hard. Little did I know that this is not going to contain all of the non-stop crying zone. Man, I was a fool. Good night, Kara. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you rest well. Just see you again either if you can in chat, or maybe on the VODs later. Good night. Okay. Okay. This insanity board ended when we say our quote-unquote goodbyes and we talk to everyone. Man. Essentially, the next day, we get on the ship. Hold on. The next day, we get on the ship. We take the ship, and how do we draw? They have like these like boost portals that look like they're coming straight out of like from Apex Legend, if you guys know the jump pads. And we go, but the problem is, right, is that we need enough like thrust to get us out into like into space. I don't know what the spaceship looks like. I know it looks like this. So, in order to give us boost, we need a great fuel source. And yes, Heidelin gave us a giant crystal, but there needs to be a more efficient means. I forget the exact reason why. So, Sickard gathers up our friends from the allied societies, and, you know, and with the help of the Loporits, they will... It's a full circle. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna summon primals, but this time, they're not going to be messed up and mean, because according to the Loporits, as long as you summon them without the intent to make other people believe in them, then they should not have the quality of, what's the word? The quality of wanting to, I was thinking about Elden Ring earlier, so I keep on thinking the word tarnished, but it's not tarnished. It's tempering. Thank you. You eliminate the risk of tempering, not tarnishing. That's different. Different insanity board for a different day. JK, I don't think I can do an Elden Ring insanity board. That would be a lot, and I think that might be difficult. Vina is very silly, considering all things. And with the help of the bunnies, we now have good Garuda, who is, to be fair, still as sassy as before. Garuda, can you guys tell? Who can also apparently speak whale because she can understand Bismarck. This is not an accurate whale, but pretend. And who else? Oh, Glory! How do I draw Susano? I don't know how to draw this man. He's just a buff guy with a sword. Big sword. And apparently this ship is now going to be powered by Primal. And that's what launches us off to space. And now I see that we are quickly running out of room, and this is my constant mistake every single time. Oh, rejoice. Oh my god. Okay. To be fair, it is not my fault that Ravana and Susano are built very similarly, except one has bug wings and the other doesn't. They are... Okay, I'm gonna be so fucking real. There's so many people who are combat sexual in this game, it's not even funny. Susano is just... Okay, you know what it is? Susano is like the combat sexual who's like very happy to be there. He's himbo coded. Ravana is kind of like... How do I explain? He seems kind of like an edgelord. He is not a... Ravana is not a husbando. I just don't think that his waist should have been that snatched. Just my thoughts. Oh my god. Wait, I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I was fucking traumatized. Inside the ship, we have Congratulations! We have another genre switch where 14 turns into a horror game. Again? Where Meteon literally does the teleports behind you. How do I... Oh my god, how do I draw Meteon? Give her angry. Nothing personnel, kid. She does the teleports behind you and essentially is just gonna essentially crush them with dynamis. Essentially they couldn't breathe. But for some reason, Thancred, who was able to hold his breath, is like the only one who's gonna who is able to like go after her essentially. How do I suddenly I've forgotten how to draw Thancred. Thancred! There we go. This is Thancred. You guys are being awful. You guys are so... when I went back to watch, you guys are being so mean. It went from this is Thancred to that was Thancred. Oh my god. Wait, how do I draw him holding his breath? There. He's like holding breath as he like tries to go and like I guess cut down Meteon. But then like we black out. We like lose consciousness. And so we wake up. The ship isn't working. All the signs are accounted for, except Thancred is missing. And so everyone's like, oh, maybe he went on ahead. And we go outside and how do I even explain? Oh god. It's like this. Oh, fuck. There's like crags. And there was like this civilization. And then there's dragons. But they're ghosts. And in the background, I think this was the most beautiful part. The background is like... Oh, oops. It's like this. Oh, that's not the brush I want. What about this brush? Why is there so... Hold on. Ugh. Wait, what the... Why are all my pens acting weird? Okay, I guess I'm gonna deal with this. I've never played Portal. Guys, I haven't played a lot of games. I'm gonna do my best to try and depict what exactly this looked like. I really suck at painting night skies, so this is gonna be a real awful kind of thing. What do you mean we need to do Portal? I'm just scared about Portal because it looks like I could get motion sick really easily. Okay, what if... Blend. It's kind of doing a thing. This is doing something. I don't know if this is what I wanted to do, but it's doing something. I don't know why. This is supposed to be doodles. I don't know why I'm trying to turn it to art. Wait, hold on. It looks like a blobby mess. Hold on. What if I, wait, hold on, do more of this? Again, I don't know why I'm deciding to be super detailed about this. And then, yeah, like stars over here. I do like this. Yeah, this is it. And then there's like some random planets in the sky, and then there were like all these panels in the air. And then there was like the giant eye. Remember? Why did you draw Gojo? I didn't! I didn't draw Gojo! But I did this. So we went here. And this is what they called... You guys remember? Ultima Thule. I know, I had to trust the process, Evie! I had to trust! Okay. But this is called Ultima Thule, which is the furthest most reach. And as we were exploring, we learned a few things. One, there were like buildings here that had very interesting designs, but they were run down. They were like silver colored, suspiciously similar to... Hold on. Where is he? I drew him actually. It's really funny that I drew him. Oh, fuck. I drew him all the way over here. Okay, hold on. There's gonna be one giant arrow. Guys, prepare yourselves for giant arrow. Oh no! Over... This is so bad. This is so egregious. This looks so bad. I'm gonna draw him again over here. We're like throwing him. He's like flying. This is madness. This is the insanity board. It's, wow, patterns are, I spelled R as an AR, are suspiciously, don't know if I spelled that right, similar. Right, and then we also have ghost dragons. I'm gonna draw them in a... So, on. Ghost. Dragons? Dragon. Oh no. How? Dragons. Dragons. It's ghost dragons. And so we piece these things together and we learn something new, and that something is this. This world... Oh, wait, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. What's crazy about Ultima Thule right now is that one... Oh, hold on. Is like... How... Wait, hold on. How can... Okay, no, it's like we can breathe? It's viable for life? Because it wasn't supposed to be. The Loppers pointed that out. It wasn't supposed to be. But as we're exploring, we learn some things, and we learn that this world was the world of dragons. This was the star that housed essentially where Midgardsormr came from. The world of dragons. And they went into ruin because foreign beings waged war, like came and waged war upon them, and it came at a great cost. And something about it corrupted their land. Their star became corrupted. Star was corrupted. Offspring were corrupted because remember we found those broken eggs, which was so fucking sad. We were breathing the essence of Thancred, if you think about it. See, that thought did cross my mind for a bit, and I really just... I didn't want to think about it too hard. I feel like that would have hurt my brain a little bit if I tried to, you know, sit on that a little too long. There's no aether currents till he dies. Okay, true. Estinian becomes one later. Thancred and Estinian fart clouds. I hate that you said that. Please never say that again. Zelander, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm so sorry you had to come in at a time when we're talking about Estinian fart clouds. I never thought that we need to ever discuss this. Anyway, guys, focus. We need to get through this lore. Offspring are corrupted, and essentially, remember, if a race, like, you know, if you don't have a next generation, how can you continue if your generation stops? And so at that point, they just wanted oblivion. Like, they just wanted to die. As we were talking to these dragons, they were like, if you don't have any... The only solution we want is to die. If you cannot take that away, if you cannot take life away from us, I don't want to talk anymore. And so they were just waiting. And remember, they're not even alive. They're just ghosts. And essentially, we talk with everyone. And we don't know what to do. And I think we encounter Meteon. And I think the funniest interaction in this entire X-Pack was we encounter Meteon. And she's like, you cannot overcome the despair within everyone. Yada, yada, yada. And Estinian is like, oh yeah, you know what I could overcome? Putting a lance through you. And just immediately just goes and tries to, like, stab Meteon. Just... Man is just stanced up. And this is also when we learned that she's like, by the way, Thancred, by the way, you're breathing Thancred air, which is why we can breathe, because according to her, what was it? It's like his emotion, because remember, we're dealing in Dynamis now. We have to deal with like emotions. His emotion or his will was stronger than like what I guess Meteon presented. And so, and it was so strong that it literally changed the atmosphere of Ultima Thule to allow it to be habitable. And is like, and essentially, who was it that said Thancred's like last? Was it Meteon that said Thancred's last word was survive? It was Meteon that said that. But yeah, like his will was simply to survive, and because he wanted everyone to survive, he allowed he like willed Ultima Thule to be livable for them so that they can continue. It was simply to survive. And so that's when we realized, okay, we need to overcome, in order to move forward, we need to find the person who is like the representative emotion and overcome their despair. And so we find this dragon who tells us the story of like what happened, right? This is not a very good dragon. He looks like a sad alligator. This is not a good dragon. Hi, Brax. This is gonna be a lot. Okay. Sad dragon. And essentially, Estinian does like the whole talk no jutsu to the dragon. Oh god. And that was like a whole thing. Because I never, because like it showed like Estinian grew a lot from that. How do we sum up what Estinian says? He essentially says he understands what it's like to know that kind of pain and suffering, but he also was like, one of your kind made it to another star. They had children, and the dragon asked like, did they know peace there? And Estinian was like, no. There still was suffering. But I'm trying to recall the exact conversation. Hold on. We're gonna do a VOD review. We're VOD reviewing. I'm going back into the goddamn VOD. This 9 fucking hour VOD. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I got to the part. Hold on. Oh my god, we get there at hour 2 hours and 30 minutes. We get to the part. We get to this part. Oh, okay. I understand now. So he spoke about breaking the cycle of torment and tragedy. You cannot wallow. You cannot and should not wallow in your despair. All that will do is just you will stay in your own pain, right? Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. God. And that was like, wow. Like, we've talked about Estinian growing before and like over like really having character growth, but him just, it kind of like really closed it out. Is like, you cannot wallow. Break cycle. Despair. And essentially, he gets wrapped up in Meteon's like cloud of despair. And he goes poof. Poof. And so now we realize two things, or I realize two things. I don't like the idea of all my friends getting taken away. I do not like it. I do not like it one bit. And the second thing is, so this is when I was experiencing probably like my dread started increasing more and more, because I told you guys how I was scared of it when I was starting this stream. But secondly, Estinian allows for wind. And it allows us to go to the next area because his will became wind. And aether currents. And we get to this next area where it's... This is the world with like the little ghosts that like blob off their heads. It's like a desert area, is that correct? Right? Am I thinking about this the correct thing? It's like a desert world. It's deserts, and there's like towers. And they have like little like crystal thingies that they sleep in. Right, and they're like these like purple structures with these crystals, and on them, oh god, how do I draw them? It's like, hold on, I can draw them. They're like, they look like they're wearing robes. Right? Kind of. Sort of. Kind of looks like robes. And they have like these, their insides are like this color. Hold on. It's like this. Honestly, if they weren't like dead, they'd be kind of cute if you think about it. And I think they had gold eyes. They look like this, right? They look kind of like this. And they are the Aya. They're like little Viegars, I guess. And so this was the race that I guess they gave up their bodies for knowledge, essentially. They gave their bodies for knowledge, and that's how it was originally like kind of told to us. But then obviously we learned more about them. And it turns out the reason why their source of despair was because they upheld knowledge so much they dug and they found essentially heat death of the universe. EA? I thought Ishtola pronounced Aya. Wait, I thought... Did Ishtola not pronounce it as Aya? Oh, okay. I try to do really hard on pronouncing things right. Guys, I don't know a lot about games, please. Please. Whatchamacallit? Wait, where was I? Oh, sorry, someone messed. Wait, hold on. No, we're good. Okay. Oh, talking about their reason for giving up their bodies. Thank you. We talk about they found the heat death of the universe. Which is kind of an actual thing. But it's kind of like you get to a conclusion, but you find something, but you draw the wrong conclusion. And essentially the wrong conclusion that they drew was that, oh, if everything is pointless and if death equals inevitable, why bother? Because that's all their knowledge to them brought their own despair, because they realized that no matter what happens, they cannot change its course. And I think this was speaking almost very directly to Ishtola, because I mean, to be fair, all of the Scions are Archons. They have sought answers, and they've studied and researched hard. But Ishtola specifically, because she's so, I guess, shown to be so, like, hungry for knowledge in general. And she's always looking for answers and trying to figure out why. So I think this spoke directly to them, to Ishtola. And I think, honestly, I could not imagine it be put more beautifully than that. Hold on. She is like, I'm just gonna read the actual quote. And that I accept is true, and I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. But the most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply, hold on. Oh my god. Learning isn't simply passing one's eyes, over words. God. I'm trying to look at the VOD. Tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true. Wait, tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire. And I kind of love that. Because at the end of the day, essentially what Y'shtola is saying... Also, I've been realizing this whole time, every time I draw Y'shtola, I'm always drawing her old hairstyle and not her new hairstyle that she got it during, from Shadowbringers. I'm sorry, Y'shtola. I will draw the updated hairstyle. There we go. She is saying... How do you summarize what Y'shtola says? How can you... They always say it best, but how can you summarize what they say? It's like, knowledge... The universe is ending, so what? Yeah, but it's like more than that, because she's saying like, knowledge isn't just reading a book and absorbing that knowledge. It's when you take it to heart, and you take it and make it for like, when you take it as your own, like, knowledge only matters when you discover it yourself and decide what it means to you. Exactly. And I think it's that last part. It's like, you decide, with the knowledge you have the power to draw your own conclusion. And if you choose, you can either choose to draw a conclusion that will lead you to despair, or you can choose to acknowledge it, and like, you can choose to acknowledge it but still choose joy and wonder. Because that's what she does, right? She says that the universe may, like, life as we know it may all be for naught. But she will choose to utilize her hunger for knowledge to still have joy and wonder and ask questions and seek out more with the time that she has. You choose what to make. Like, the knowledge you gain is your own. And also, Owen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, ads are going to start in a minute and a half. Thank you for allowing this stream to be pre-roll free. So, if you, it's gonna be a 3-minute break. Make sure you drink some water, stretch, grab some snacks. I'm also gonna take the time to turn on my room light, because my room just got so dark because the sun has already set, and I did not notice. But, oh wait, you know what also happened during all of this? Urianger. We have a side conversation with Urianger that killed me inside. The secret Scion Master Oogway. Master Oogway didn't come up with that, by the way. I hope you guys know that. That the present is a gift. That's why it's called the present. There is no way Master Oogway is credited for the popularization for that for that phrase. I refuse. Is that what people believe? I heartily refuse. Oh god, hold on. We have a side conversation with Urianger and Raha. And essentially he's like, I'm telling this to you guys because no more secrets. I've kept far too many secrets. No more. And essentially, he kind of implies about making sacrifices. And at this point, I am so sick of scions and their sacrifices. I really am. I'm so sick of scions and their self-sacrifice. I'm about to turn into Alizé. Hold on, I also default to drawing Graha's old hair. And he has clips. Right. It's like secret side convo. I need to look back to see what the actual secret side conversation is. That entire conversation is him telling us to just trust him. I hated that. Because he had to keep secrets for Raha, and he was like, and Raha is like, well, if my debt has been come to collect, then how am I to refuse? I don't know. I was just sad. I was terribly sad because at that point I thought Urianger was gonna be the one that was taken from us, and then changed to Ishtola, and it turns out Urianger was like, I don't want to go, and Urianger was like, I never wanted to be the one to go alone, and I refuse to let you go alone, so I'm coming with you. So Meteon gets a 2-for-1. And I'm just deeply upset by this point. I'm going with you. So Meteon gets a 2-for-1. So we have now a total of 4 Scions gone by this point. It's me, Raha, and Alizé, and Alphino. And I'm just devastated. And I'm not happy. I am not happy, but we need to keep going forth. And I think with their deaths, they make a path to the next place. Which, man, oh man, the architecture was very, very familiar. Actually, no, I need to turn on my room light before I continue. Hold on. Also, guys, welcome back from the ad break. Hi, y'all. Who knows at that point how many more sacrifices we need? Don't give her 2 at once. Man. Thing is, I was feeling that, if I thought, when I sat and thought about it, I kind of understood. Because it is very much like Urianger to not let his friend go alone. Even if it is Y'shtola, and we all know Y'shtola can hold on her own. It is very much like Urianger, isn't it? To make sure to have that, like, to ensure that a friend, his dear friend, is not alone. And I felt like knowing that, I couldn't really argue, could I? Because Urianger, this entire X-Pack, because be honest, his entire X-Pack, he has been alone, if you think about it. He's been alone up on the moon with the Loporits. So I'm sure deep down, he'd rather not be alone again either. Clubby! Hello, Clubby. How you doing? Isn't it super late for you? No, it's like morning. Good morning! Good morning from Aussie land. Hi, good. How are you? I am good. I'm doing good. Hope you've been well. Okay, let's see. Where do we... Oh, no, yeah. We go to... I am running out of room! How do I draw this? It's like... Okay, I didn't realize how it was... Like, the place with, like, the mech place. I didn't realize how annoying it was gonna be because it was all super flat. I did not realize. Hold on. I draw this and this and this and this, right? Also, I didn't realize that they were gonna make robots have existential crises. That was something new that I didn't anticipate. Essentially, long story short, this was where Omega came from. And this is Sir, who is like the commanding robot that gives orders, but all these robots were essentially... Wait. Omega Land. And all these Omicrons were essentially war machines on standby. And we were trying to figure out why they were on standby. And lo and behold, the reason why they were on standby was because... You have plans for next weekend for stream? It's Aether Server Pride Parade. Wait, I never knew that there was an Aether Server Pride Parade. Do you know when it is? What time? Or I actually don't know how parades are conducted in 14. Now that you mention it. But let's see. They were once a weak and feeble race, and they essentially just kept on upgrading themselves until like everything human about them went away. Just like essentially like lost humanity. Like they even replaced their brains. The Aether Hunts folks do. It starts on Ferry at 9 a.m. I'm gonna be so real. Maybe. I don't know if I'll stream it, depending. Maybe I'll do it. I just won't stream. Oh, 9 p.m. Okay, that's different. I was like 9 a.m. Also, hi, Echo. Like, you're right, mostly, because they were still questioning, or Sir was questioning. Maybe. How long does it go on for? Is it a hunt train? Is that what it is? Or is it a straight up parade? Gosh. I will say, out of all the lands, I think I loved this one the most. Because I think I resonated with Graha's message the most with this. And it's not because Raha is like my favorite scion. I promise you. Although he is. He very much is. He essentially kind of explained, like, humans are a weird kind of ship of Theseus. Hold on, I fucked up his head shape. The Pride Hunt train was today, the parade is next week. Oh, I didn't know that there were two different things. We got a kobold. He essentially, Raha was like saying is like, every day we are changing. Can you really ever say that you were exactly the same person you were the day before? And because we are changing, we're constantly have new opportunities. We're a new person. Not being what we once were isn't a bad thing. And there's so much to look forward to all the changes that will occur in the future too. Every day we're changing, and that is okay. I also did not appreciate the fact that he also a little Shadowbringers not ask us to make a promise again. Mr. Rahatia, the last time you made us make a promise, you turned into rock candy. Did not appreciate it. So this was a big cry zone for me because it's like, we need to go to Ishgard. You need to tell me stories. We need to have the grandest adventure. You know what also got me? You know what also got me? It was the line that was like, when Raha was telling Sir, it's like, let me tell you the story of a man who dreamed great dreams, but then woke up to a greater reality. I fucking sobbing. I hate that. I hate that cat. I hate that cat. I am so in love with him. I hate him so much. I hate him. I hate him so much. I really do. I hate this cat. This stupid cat making me fall in love with him. And so then Raha disappears. And now, poor Alize and Alphino and me are all that's left. And I think what got me again. Oh, also, right before this scene, I was kidnapped to go do a world fate. Kai? Actually, I wasn't just kidnapped. Hatosh, you ran over Raha in order to get me into a car to take me to a fate. A world fate, which was Kai. So thanks. Apparently, I won't see him for another 3 days. Or 2 days, or Actually, it's been 3 days since, and did you clip that? Bro. Also, Vera told me that how it worked was that you guys have to spawn Kai. So you guys had to like do fights over and over and over again for the chance of like spawning Kai, which is crazy to me. So that was one, insane timing, and also an insane amount of effort from you guys. What the fuck? Me and Vera were like, ain't no way Kai is being spawned. We were wrong. Apparently, just the sheer willpower some people have allowed that to happen. Apparently. You guys do terrify me sometimes. I want you guys to know that. You guys are scary. On Endwalker release, it was always Kai in 5 minutes. And the joke is that, no, it's never Kai in 5 minutes. For days? That is rough. Holy shit. You got the authentic experience getting shipped there by a friend because you hadn't unlocked flying yet. Kai is open on Kukulin, but the window closes in about 2 hours. There is... No, I'm good. I am so good. Their wills brought forth Kai through the power of Dynamis. I guess so, man. Oh, God. If Kai spawns, maybe I'll log on. Maybe. Because I only need a second time to get that mount, right? I didn't see Raha in my view. I thought I ran over an Omnicard. No, you ran over my husband! You ran over my husband! Mireille, if you actually spawn it, I'm gonna die. If you actually spawn it, I will die. You went into a car if someone wears a blindfold 24/7. You know, you're right. That's my bad. That's my fault. You're so right. Okay, we need to continue. We need to continue the insanity board because I'm really worried that someone's gonna actually spawn Kai and I'm gonna be compelled to log on. Okay. We lose Raha. We lose Raha, and then we quickly make our way to this last world that was just empty. It was just empty. It was modern too. It looked like it had like a bar. Had a bar, there were tables. It looked like any city. With an apartment complex. My friends are falling off of roofs. And essentially, we came to the conclusion that for Meteon, this civilization was already gone by the time she got here. But it was still one of the civilizations that she could have ushered in oblivion by accident. Just stand up, Meteon. And what hurt was that Alphino knew what to do. And obviously, like, it doesn't take a mad scientist to know then and there, like, there's going to be the pattern of Scion's self-sacrifice isn't gonna stop with just at the twins. It was going to take everyone. It was going to take every last person, no matter what. So climbing up the platforms to get to this place and finally understanding what was going to happen, I hated every inch of it. The climb is rough because you're like coping, you're consoling, you're doing everything trying to hold it together, and then you finally realize that Alfie and Alize are also going to be taken from you after knowing we promised their parents we would bring them back safe. I think Alize's outburst hurt me so much more than I thought I could ever be hurt. It like rendered me to pieces because at the end of the day, like, they're the babies of the group. We were the first to meet and the last to be with them whenever something happens. Like, I broke because of Raha, but I didn't think that I would have to say goodbye to the twins either in that way. I'm trying to remember what Alfie and Alize talked to Meteon about. It was because they talk about fear, and Meteon was like, why should I care about fear when despair is like more powerful? Okay, Alize, but as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. These experiences are a part of life and they make us stronger. We rise, we fall together. God. It's like, hold on. I have to draw the guys. We have Alize. And then we have Alfie. I feel like I keep on drawing their hair on the wrong side every time, but it doesn't matter. Essentially, they say that fear can crippling, but we Let's choose to rise every time. And that's sometimes, and you don't have to do it alone because the quest was you're never alone. You have other people with you to do it, to help you. You do it together. And I think after the twins were gone, this was the fucking hard part. Because then you listen to the voices in like a not a crazy person way. It's like you hear, oh my god, am I gonna be able to draw everyone? It's like, who do we hear? We hear Arbert. This is so bad, I'm so sorry. John, Final Fantasy looking ass. We hear like Harshafont. Oh my gosh. We hear the leaders of the grand companies. What? Stop! I'm trying my best. These are scrunglies. These are scrunglies. Leave him alone. He's doing his best. Male pattern baldness. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? You know what also shocked me? We heard from Emmerich. He has like long hair. Emmerich, we also hear from Robot. I can't draw everyone. I broke when I heard Reen. Our daughter. Our baby girl. And we heard Hien, which honestly, we have not seen Hien at all. I don't think I've seen Hien throughout most of Shadowbringers. Baby girl Reen. We heard from Hien. Hold on, I need the orange. The orange. Ian. Oh, we did hear. Okay. Did we hear Lise? I think we did. I don't know if I'm gonna draw everyone. Oh, we did hear from Infilia too. Hold on. Infilia. Oh god. Papalimo. I knew I drew him earlier, but oh god, I'm gonna fuck this up. I didn't realize how round Papalimo's hair was. Lord Fortome, how am I going to draw? He had like... Right? He had facial hair, right? No, he did not. God damn, I swore he did. He has this like little like Salvador Dali-esque mustache thing, but less crooked. He has a very prominent like... widow's peak. That was not good. I don't think he does have a goatee. I don't see it. Hi, Yuzi. Are you recovered from Endwalker yet? As you can see, no, I have still not recovered. Oh god, we do have Midgard Sommer. We have Midi. This is a bad dragon. How do you draw a dragon? I never draw a dragon good. There. Don't ask me to... I don't know how to draw a big Gersover. The tiny dragon? It's... This is gonna be my best impression of Midgard Shomer. He has a long neck and a long tail. That's it. There. That's my best Midgard Sommer. That's all I got. We also have the Sultana. Oh gosh. I don't understand Nanamo's hair. It's... Oh, her hair is, like, pink. Okay, I was right. Nanamo Ulnamo. It's... Is it a ponytail or is it twin tails? I think it's twin tails? It's like a weird twin tails situation. And I know she has like her crown thing that she wears. If you think about with every sacrifice to answer Hermes' question, I didn't think about that. Because essentially, this was a giant experiment to see whether or not humanity can have a proper answer. Oh, God. Okay, and then we have... Was it Connie Senna? Who has, like, the Pajal, like, horn situation. And the most plain Jane hairstyle. Right? Yeah, that's Connie Senna. And then Merle Vibe. What do Rogadin ears look like? Okay, hold on. Are they regular ears? Yeah, they are regular ears. Okay, wait, I'm kind of proud of that. Holy shit. That's Merlvib. And then who else? This out. Robon. Let's see. Can I get him? Robon also has his hair like smooth back. Cause it's like a, is it? It's not tied. His hair are his braids tied into a ponytail? I do not know. Just know that he has a scar going down his eye. There we go. And then oh, we have backlog. Good doggos. Oh god. Backlog. Did we get everyone? Roviv, Emmerich, Nanamo, Maban, Kanisena, Hien, Reen, Elise, Papalimo, Edmont, Midgar, Somer, Minfilia. I think that's everyone, right? Everyone that we hear are friends, and we go up the rainbow staircase. Yeah, we got Reen. She's there. Okay, hopefully I could draw this. Red. Orange. Yellow. Green. Okay. On. Go up. I'm gonna make this a shiny rainbow staircase. Trust in the process. I just like that they made the staircase sparkly. Sparkle! Yay! I mean, it was kind of rainbowy. It was very rainbowy. And we go up the staircase. And essentially, we're at this floating rock where it's just us and Meteon. And then we have this face-off where I think we're about to, like, fight Meteon, but instead... How does this happen? I want to make sure I capture this as accurately as possible. It's like we like think on the crystal, the Azam crystal, right? And then all of a sudden, like with Azam's crystal in hand, it's and then lo and behold, guess who shows up? Oh man, I wonder. Hold on. God. How do I draw them? It's one and someone who's a little less happy to see us. Dude, it's so funny that as soon as he enters in frame 1, he's like, I can't believe I didn't remember until just now. I can't believe I had to be the last one to know. How could this possibly have happened to me? And essentially, he's grumpy, but he's still here. And he's finally ready to exact his revenge and kick ass and just be like... He like told Meteon, like, you will not end our story. You will absolutely not end our story. And I don't know why they did. Oh no, I know why they did this. Hythlodaeus and Emmet create this. Hold on, can I do this justice? Hold on, trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process, trust the process, trust the process. Hold on, it's like this rock platform. Trust the process, trust the process, trust. Okay. If I do this, and I do this, I am not the greatest artist, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. Why am I doing this? This is supposed to be a doodle. This is supposed to be a doodle. Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. Hold on, I have a thought. I have a thought, I have a thought, I have the thought. Hold on. I have a thought, I have an idea on how to make this work. Okay. I'm gonna do this so quickly. Hold on. I can do this. Just trust the process. Trust the process. Trust. Can do this. I've never drawn scribbles faster in my life. Wait, what is that, Scion? As I cannot click on that right now. Silly Art of Hythlodaeus and Emmet. Hold on. I want to take a look at that after this. Okay, guys. Trust in my vision. Okay. We will duplicate this, but this layer... Hold on. How do I... Filter, blur... Okay. It's kinda glowing. And then filter, blur. Oh, oops. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, I messed it up. Hold on. Filter, blur. This. There we go. Okay. This one. Can we add... it would be... Yes. There we go. And they're all pure... Is it supposed to be that the color of these flowers are pure white to symbolize hope? Right? And it was to show Meteon that despite there being... They were all the colors? Wait. I thought they were all white. Okay. I may be crazy, but I kind of want to draw... Flowers enter back and die. Wait, so are they all the colors? Or are they supposed to be pure white? Draw like a little Meteon among these flowers. I'm gonna say that they were white for the hope. For hope that's still in this place despite the despair. And so not only that, Emmett was like, well, what are you standing and doing there for? Summon your friends. Right? Essentially, that's what he said. God. I also remember when they were entered, they were bickering, being like, what? Like, they were being like, why do I have to be a part of this? And the Hitler were like, well, it was entertaining from the sidelines. This made me hurt because they called back Hermes' line. I was like, I will gift you a beautiful flower. And I wanted to just die 1,000 deaths. There is no way Kai is going to be... We did do the Kai detour earlier, but I'm worried that you guys are now actively spawning Kai right now. And I will be full tempted to go online. That means I have to start up the game. Oh, yeah, the music was 100% not playing fair. And then Emmett says that we can summon our friends, and then I'm just like, well, shit. Did you spawn Kai right now? Give me a second. We're doing a small detour. Are you you fucking kidding me? I said, okay, well, there was a chance that you wouldn't be able to. Now I have to log on. Now I have to, oh God, stop, cut the music. Cut the music. We're not even joking anymore. We're not even joking. This is so silly. This is so ridiculously silly. Wait, I don't have flight unlocked. How am I supposed to get there? Please don't run over anyone again. Please. This is both hilarious and deeply concerning. All right, I need to hold on. Where do I need to go? Others. Ultima Thule base Omicron, I'm assuming. Then recently oh, where can I get those orchestrions? Where? Oh. Holy shit. Wait. Oh wait, Hatasha's also here. Wait, I could just join up Hatasha's thing. Or wait. I cannot. Oh, never mind. I have to be. Oh, that's right. I have to be added to party. Hi, Hatash. This music is not fair. What the fuck is? Can I? Oh my god! What is this mount? This is too funny. Guys, do we have enough people for this? I don't think so. I don't know if we have enough people. The true Endwalker experience. I cannot wait to have 8 Vuln stacks. This is gonna be beautiful. Also, guys, ads are gonna be up in a minute. Thank you for allowing this stream to be pre-roll free for an hour so that when new people join stream, they won't be hit with a bunch of ads. I'm moving my tablet to my lap so I can have keyboard space. Have I learned the mechs from last time? We'll see. We'll see. When does it have to start? Or we could start at any time as long as it's beneath the 25-minute countdown that's going on. how many people, I don't even know how many people were here last time for this. I think I had my entire I honestly do not know. I don't know how many people were around. I'm gonna be honest. Why had Marie? What have you done? Oh, what have you done? Pink pony girl. That's at the club. Oh, not. What? That would have been terrible if I said yes. I'm just having fun. Gonna get my ass kicked by Kai over here. Oh, nah, nah. Pink chocobo girl. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the... Oh. 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 Well. I've learned my lesson. Rear guns. Oh. Get the front. This may take forever. You know, we might as well sing some tunes while we're gonna be doing this. This might be a while. Pistol shower. Many nights we prayed. In our hearts, a whole false song. Barely understood. Oh, in. I really need to watch Epic the Musical. This is what I'm learning. Could honestly do that as a movie night. I know some people just specifically want my reaction though, so we shall see. I need to schedule a movie night day. The problem is that I'm running out of days of the week and things to do now that like I need to prepare for raid. Oh no, get out of the fucking way. Woo! Four arms. That's the front. Stay in the back. Welcome back, Ninja. We need to invent more hours in a day, period. I love how none of our chocobos are like moving out of the way. Ow. And more arms, move to the back. Oh wow, that was really close actually. I need to remember where I'm standing. All that rear guns and then 4 arms. So stand close. Then move. Ooh! Haha! Spicy! I know there's a playlist. Someone sent me a playlist for that before. Bunker Buster. Oh, okay. Oh, this fucked me up before. Okay, these gonna hit. I'm gonna move. Wait, I got hit by that? I am a woman with 1 vuln stack. Bouncing bomb. I forget what that is. Oh, wait, no, it's the one that starts in the corner, isn't it? Yep. Oh, no, I'm gonna blow up. No, I didn't. Yeah! Just 1. Listen, I really want to keep it as 1, but unfortunately, oh! We can't always get what we want. Missile showers are raid wide. Oh my god, are all our chocobos. We are 66% at 18 minutes. Are we gonna be okay? Oh, fuck. Move. Corner is it? It's this one. Move. Oh, hi, Havoc. Oh, go! Oh, God. You guys sure we have plenty of time? Okay. I'm trying. Okay. 4 are. Oh no, I need to get out of here. God. Gotta turn off this. Yep, again, Shio. We're doing this again. Oh, what? Ah! I didn't mean for it to be a challenge. And yet somehow it is. Why? Why? There's gonna be 4 arms. Wait! Ignore me. I hate myself. I went directly into the face. Never mind. I forgot which end was the ass. I have always been an ass woman. Leave me alone. I don't want to hear it. Okay. There's gonna be moving here. That's gonna explode. I'm gonna move back. That will explode. And I shall be fine. Yeah! That got me last time. I am a woman with a singular vuln stack. What? Oh god. Oh, someone down. One. Oh, what the fuck? I am a woman with 2 bone stacks. Okay, 4 arms. This is the ass. There we go. Carapace and 4 arms, so we can stay here. Here we go. I have learned my lesson. Oh, fuck! Oh, no! I am a woman with 4 volts. I am a... Oh, God, I forgot the pattern. Fuck. I am a woman with 4 vuln stacks. Just gonna lose it. What? I am a woman with 4 volt. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. I hate it here. I am a woman with 5 bone stacks. Please. Let it end. Someone is lying dead on the ground. Look here. Oh, goodness. Someone's also very low on health. Oh, goodness. Alright. Rear gut. No! Oh, not the fucking bunker buster again. Okay. Okay. One, move here. I'm gonna stay here until that square goes off. And then I move here. Perfect. I did it. I have mastered the elements. I will not be fooled a third time. Oh, forearms. Okay. Louis Swa died? Yay! Yeah! Somebody Louis Swa died. Oh god. I can get the mount! How do I get the mount? How do I? Oh, I have to get it at Radzatan? Okay. Thank you, Hataj. Nailed it. All right, it's this way. Oh. Well. I guess I can't get it until I finish the Endwalker quest. Well, I finished the story on Tuesday. So technically speaking, not quite. Okay, perfect. Hold on. Thank you for joining. It's okay. On Tuesday we'll close out the quest, which will be perfect. I will say the music here is a bop. However, we need to finish the insanity. We're not even done the insanity board. Jesus Christ. Okay, guys, I'm gonna log off. Guys, we're not even done the insanity board yet. I will simply AFK here because I don't know. I'm scared now that something will happen. There's a shoe bill? Louis Swa's shoe bill? The fuck? That's just a different bird. But okay. Wait, guys, There's a Meteon emo in 7TV. I don't even want to know why that's there. Guys, if we do not finish... if we do not finish this insanity board, you do realize that that means on Tuesday we will still have an insanity board to do? Life is pain. Life is pain, and this is suffering. It's the insanity walking now. It's the end insanity walking. And what? Hi, Louis Soir. Alien manifestation orchestrion roll? Thank you? What is the alien manifestation orchestrion roll? Oh, it's from Nier. I have so much shit in my inventory. Holy fuck. Well, it's not full, so I think I'm fine. Oh, hi, TT. Wait, TT, were you here? These two staring at me menacingly. Are you wearing glasses over your... I see. I see. Well, understandable. Have a nice day. I didn't know that you wear your glasses over your... Okay. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Alright, guys. We need to, do the insanity board. Hold on. We need a... We still have this going on. Wait, you guys can't even see it. Hold on. Pause. Ta-da! Not as funny as glasses over your... Can you double up on glasses? Is that possible? Is that even a thing you can do? Ah, I see. You can still have headpieces as glasses and a fashion accessory as glasses. Why have they built it like... Actually, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know why they have built it like that. I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. They're fucking geniuses. I guess, question mark? Alright. Guys, focus! Jingle, jingle! I need to finish this, or else we're gonna have more insanity boarding to do on Tuesday. Ding ding. Also, do you know what's a big important lore point that we forgot to bring up? How there's a giant hovering egg? That was like cracked, and it just contains all of this despair in the universe. Egg of despair. And I really don't like how when we cracked it, it just produced like a ball. Yeah, it's not a tumor. It's an egg. And it just has a gloop that came out. And this is Universe's Despair. It's full of soup. I don't like you guys constantly equating everything somewhat gelatinous or liquid to soup. And do you know what's crazy? The dungeon was in the soup, kind of. And within the dungeon, like, we visit all the worlds, obviously, that Meteion saw. And I don't know how to... We saw the Rala, the deer. The lion deer thing. It's more like the egg white than the yolk. Chat, you guys really did make me hate the soup. And then, but the most important part was we met Goddess Goth Meteion, which is... How do we... God, how do I even... Hold on. It's like when all the Metea gathered, they became... Then she had like a crown thing. Hold on. I'm like looking at the... How do you capture this? Depressed Sephiroth? Super emo Meteion fusion? I guess? It was just like Meteion if she was older and a goddess of the universe that wanted to just destroy everything. And she had like multiple wings now. Honestly, it kind of was like Heidelin, but not. What was crazy was that she was missing an entire body. And for her arms, she had wings instead. They really made her just very pseudo-humanoid as possible. And her official title was the End Singer. Because she was obviously singing to bring the end and oblivion. And she essentially beat the shit out of us. And then we had to use our... I had to use our get out of jail free transport beacon to send all the scions... I can't spell scions. Scions back to ship. So it was us... Hold on. Me, Warrior of Light, going to be alone until the most shocking turning events happened in this sequence as follows. From the top rope. I hate everything that happens. Alright. From the top rope, we hear a knocking on the door, and we're just like, what the fuck? Who dares interrupt this great battle for all of existence? And out from this portal comes Shinryu. Shinryu? No, it's fucking Xenos, because remember that whole thing with the menagerie thing and him seeing Cryo? It's Xenos. It's Xenos, and he's like, I made a bargain with Cryo, your person, and she told me that if I helped you, you would fight me. You don't sound very happy to see your #1 fan. Oh, really? No, how? What makes you say what? What makes you say that? Look, how could you possibly think that? Just Xenos in the background being do 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 do. Na 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 smiles into me. Na 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 memories. And yeah, that's how Xenos came in. Knocking on your chamber door, Quoth the Raven. Why isn't it dead yet? Literally, Xenos just asking us, hey, why isn't she dead? You're supposed to be all powerful. And me, my reaction, but I'm the warrior of light, so I'm considering this canon, is what do you mean, what the fuck? Hey, what are you doing here? Listen, why don't you just fight her for me? And then we'll fight later. So we tag team it up. It's like we do the high five of not friendship, but of just please help defeat a greater evil. And he's like, sure, as long as you're gonna fight or whatnot. And then we defeat Endsinger. We defeat Endsinger on the back of Xenos. That is if you told me this when I was in Stormblood, I would have said, shut the fuck up, you're lying to me. Why the fuck would that happen? And I'll just be like, I'm gonna be like, oh, Stormblood, starting Stormblood Yuzi, you're gonna ride on the back of Xenos to defeat a bodiless bird woman to save the world and the known universe. And that is literally what's gonna happen, and I do not know how else to prove that to you. So we do that, right? But like, it's just us. And how do I draw this scene? Okay. Guys, trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. Trusting the process. Oh god. That's not it. Wait, no. I can barely remember what this place looks like, but I'm gonna try my goddamn... Oh! That's not it. Wait. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, stop it. I was not happy with that team up. But it is what it is for the greater good. It is what it was what it was for the greater good. It's like we were on like the edge of the horizon. Just I'm not very good at drawing. But you guys kind of know what I mean. Like, there is nothing I could do to like fully capture this beautiful area. That may actually just be a nice rendition of a Smash map. Stop! Is Beyond the Stars? Oh, that sounds so pretty. This could help. There we go. Right. And obviously, before we duke things out with Xenos, because I know that was a crazy time, Meteon finally returns back to her normal colors. Our girl is back. She's back, and she understands. And she understands how to have hope. And so she sings a new song. A song of hope. And she says that she'll bring us back. We'll be right behind her. She becomes our wonderful shooting star. Our little bluebird. With her tail. There we go. I love this part. Because it's not that we lost Meteon, she just we got her back. Like I'm happy that like the story was, and you killed Meteon, the big bad guy. No, we brought her back. Right? And I love that. And then obviously we had I don't know how else to sum this up. We had a fist fight with Xenos. That's it. That's the only thing. Like, we have an altercation with Xenos where he's like, tell me, you are the same too. And listen, there are some people who be like, yeah, no, he clocked me. He clocked our Warrior of Light. I'm no different. I'm no better. But for my Warrior of Light, I'm not. I'm not that. So I was just like, brother, you are projecting on a hard level. And so, how do I just draw an outline of him? You're not the one jumping headfirst into battle at first chance. I think it's like I don't resonate because sometimes I do that, but it's not necessarily for me to best someone greater than I. It is simply to a cause that I deem worthy, which, to be fair, Xenos made that point that, like, just because you have a reason doesn't make it so different. But I think whether or not you're, like, I think that is up to an individual's interpretation of whether or not they feel like that matches up. Like, just because, yes, you may say just because having a reason doesn't mean that what you're inherently doing is any different, but I think that's why we have a reason. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how it registers in my mind. Anyway. We have a fist fight with Xenos at the edge of the universe. That's what this is reduced to. We are fist fighting our enemy, our worstie at the edge of the universe. And then after we defeat Xenos, we get teleported back to the ship, and essentially we reach the end credits. We get scolded by Mom Ishtola, scolded by Dad Thancred. Graha is crying, so's Alize. Alfie's healing and very happy that we're alive, and Urianger is also very clearly worried. And we make it back home. The world is saved. And who knows? Oh, pause! Pause. There is something very important I forgot. All the way back here. I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat. Before Emmett and Hythlodaeus leave, they say some interesting things that I'm gonna usually put in my conspiracy theory green. He says, he's like, have you explored all of Eorzea? And so he begins to name some things. He's like, have you been to the bottom of the sea? And it starts with a B, beyond? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go back to that part of the VOD. Hold on. Because I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Emmett Selk? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Of the bounty? Okay. Wait, I'm just gonna look for the text so I don't have to, like, constantly, like, ask you guys. Give me a second. Okay. Of the bounty. Right? And then he's like, or the treasured islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Authard's North. And then he says, hold on, the fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South... Hold on. South Sea Isles. Now, I understand that there's a lot of Aetheris that we have not visited. However, there is a statement that he said that was very intriguing to me. Oh, wait, he said about, Mericidia. That's a Y. Oh, he said it's very intriguing. It's identities of the 12, the true. What do you mean the true identities? Last time I checked, they were just like, you know, like what do you mean true identities of the 12? Hello? New X-Pac area, a large Buc-ee's. What does he mean, Yuzimii? That's what I'm saying. This and more on Yuzimii Ball 3 to be continued. No, that's what I'm saying. The thing is that we have so many more adventures to go on, but what the fuck does... What... I understand, like, we have so many more of Aetheris to see. That's why... What the fuck is this? I already had enough playing guessing games on who the fuck was on the convocation and their identities. MSL just gave you homework. Don't say that. I hate the thought of that. So were the 12 real? Like, but like, by the 12, like, Halone, like, you know, by the Fury. Thal's balls are real? Do I want to know who is Thal's and why do we have to keep on talking about his balls? I really... It's gonna be a really awkward conversation. Anyway. But the whole point is, we made it back home. And I think my favorite scene... Hold on. I think my favorite scene is... I want to see if I can draw this correctly. We got... Let's see. Emmett Selk. And then we have... It was a Xenos twerk. Silence! No. Not this day or any other day. Then we have Hythlodeus. Oh my god, their cloaks are greatly too big for the faces I drew for them. Hold on, I'm gonna just do this the other way around. And then we even got to see a Hermes. right? And they had all in their Asian gear as they were walking past us. And then walking beside them. You get to see Mom. Her work finally done. Finally finished. Let me fix this. I know, the Scions and the Ancients just walking past. It's kind of just like they were passing the torch. They can finally rest. And maybe we'll meet in another lifetime. Like they said, or not. But they'll be looking after us in the ethereal sea. And I love how, as we were walking past Vana, like, we look back because it's like, we can't see them, but, like, you know that they're there. Oh my god, I can't draw a side profile. So I'll just... It's like, hold on. I think it's just, I'll just draw this. It's like, this. It's like a passing of the torch. And I just love that we were able to see them all at the end. They could finally return to the stars Yoshi P intended. Yeah, I guess. That's a way to put it. Good doodling, my lord. Thank you. Oh, whoops. But so far, obviously we still have to wrap up the quest, but I guess this was last stream. This was it. This entire journey. Holy fuck. Okay, you guys now know what I can officially do, right? I'm not putting a Torking Xenos. Now I can officially... Hold on. This is gonna be so disastrous. Label... The non-stop crying zone. I am not going back to Kai. I've already gotten what I needed for the mount, yes? It's the non-stop crying zone. Holy shit. God bless whoever prints this out as a poster in the future. Oh my god. This should be a mug. Like, it wraps around a mug. Well, we have a lot more insanity boards to go, considering we have all of this here. And we have all of this post patch to add to the board. Oh my god, the board's only gonna get longer because we have to add post patch. I am trying to see if I can get these insanity boards available for print for you guys. But yeah, we have so much to look forward to. Including the dude, I'm so excited for the community day activities. I'm genuinely so excited. I need to get started. So, you may hear announcements this week. A shower curtain? How would that work for shower curtain? I'm gonna try and see if so what's probably gonna happen is I've been actually trying to figure out how to get this available for print. And a lot of places you need to conform to a very specific size because custom size prints are kind of a little fucked. Unless we do special pricing. So, if I can do special pricing, they'll print as is. But I may need to shuffle some things. If otherwise. But I'm trying to figure that out. Time to spawn day for community nights. Well, I'm going to see the earliest community night will be either this upcoming week, but I'll let you guys know what is gonna happen. But most likely or not, they'll be Thursday nights around the same time as how it streams, so 6 p.m. EST, and they'll go on for like a handful of hours. Do some specific scenes, maybe pull people for what they'd want fitted to normal dimensions. Divide it into arcs. So I want to preserve as much as... So what's probably gonna happen is I'm gonna do my best to fit everything into one document. It's probably not going to be the standard... It's probably going to be as close to like a standard like I want to say like a poster size, which gives me a lot of room. I just like, for example, this canvas is a bit longer than I think a standard poster size. But do you guys see like all this extra space that I've obviously missed? So if I were to optimize this for poster printing, I would just, if anything, move things up a bit to fill in the empty spaces. But I think honestly we did really well for the Endwalker Insanity board. I think the Shadowbringer board had so much more empty spaces compared to this. Also, in a minute we're gonna hit an ad break. So just, you know, thank you for making this a pre-roll free stream. But we're gonna do some wrap-up talks after the ad, so stick around for that. Be sure to take some stretch breaks, get some water. And we're gonna let you know what exactly is gonna happen next week. Because I think I already have my schedule in my head. I just need to make the announcement for what's gonna happen next week. Woo! Holy. But I know some of you guys have said that you would absolutely get this as a blanket. That would kind of go crazy. Would you get a blanket per expansion? I also have to go back and do ARR and Heavensward and Stormblood Insanity boards. That is something I still need to do. So we're not finishing the last quest today? No. So Tuesday and Wednesday I've just made it exclusively MSQ days. Those are the days I'm playing 14. Because I realized that I can't play 14 every stream. I could technically, but I also just don't think it'll be good for my brain creatively if my entire being was soaked into Final Fantasy 14. Okay, to be fair, I'm like I'm 80% Final Fantasy 14 at this point. But it also, I just feel like those have always been my designated MSQ days, so to do MSQ outside of that will kind of not be fair to everyone who usually understands that. Let's see. Yuzimii strangle plushies. What does that mean? Wait, if I were made into a marketable plushie, is that what? Don't tell me that if I were ever able to become a marketable plushie, would you guys be the type of people to punt me? One, 2 days a week, 14ing, then having fun some other days. Plenty of time to catch up and get Dawn Trail going. Yeah, I also just think I will need some breathers from 14 because I'm also going to be going back into Uwu with a static on Sunday and Monday nights. So if you think about it, that's 4 days of 14 in my week already. That's more than half the week. And then plus community days mostly are going to be 14 content because that's just what I want to do with you guys. And I also have to plan non-14 day community events, which is probably going to be our movie nights in the Discord. I'm trying to figure out a way to revive that. And that will probably be either Friday nights or Sunday nights. Actually, JK, no. No, it'll be Sunday nights before my raid. Yes. Stress squeeze toy, more like a scrungle? What the fuck? Cannot confirm nor deny. What the fuck? Every time I come to terms with raiding 4 nights a week, doing 14 on my off days is a bit much to be able to enjoy it or other games. And not to say that I'm like not liking 14 anymore. I also like, we had this conversation earlier in stream today, but you guys also love other games. Like, okay, I've been talking to my friends. Some of them are genuinely excited if I end up playing either Ace Attorney or Metal Gear. Like, there's so many other good stories to explore and for me to discover. And I'm excited for that whole adventure too, you know? Like, I feel like 14, if anything, made me see that the horizon is so much wider and goes out so much farther than I could imagine when it comes to storytelling. I remember when I was finishing post-game ARR, and I think some of you guys came in from Cider Spider's raid, but at the time, I just finished post-ARR. And I was telling them, people who were coming in, like, I didn't understand how pixels could make me cry. Because at that time, Moonbreeda's death hit me pretty hard. It hit me a lot harder than I expected. Like, I told people at that time, I didn't understand how it seems so silly to me how pixels can make you feel so many things. And I think 14, throughout my journey, as I've been going through each X pack, has completely blown away any expectation when it comes to how video games as a medium for storytelling, like how much it can actually do. So like 14 for me has been the gateway drug. It's been the gateway, and I want to see, because some of you guys have been telling me Clay Obscure has like made you guys like cry and feel things and contemplate, and so has my friends who've been playing that game. And I'm just like, man, it's kind of like, okay, I hate to make the comparison, but it's like, you know how Emmett was like, you know so little of your Aetheris, you need to go out and explore. It's kind of the same thing for me right now. 14, I'm still have much to learn, but there are worlds out there and stories out there that I haven't explored, and to not go out and find them would be a great disservice for what I want to do. Like for what I want to, first of all, as a human being and the stories I want to learn. And also I feel like as a streamer and content creator, one of my biggest goals when I started streaming was to like come to understand like all the games I never got to play, but that kind of has evolved over time into now I want to explore good stories and I want to explore them with you guys. And a part of me doing the insanity boards was born from that desires, because I want to capture all these good stories and be able to explain them to people and why I love them. Why are they loved? What makes them good? What makes them good? What makes hearing these stories worthwhile? If Tuesday and Wednesday remain your 14 days, are you going to do the Endwalker raids next? Yes. So what's going to probably happen is we're going to operate very similarly to how I did the Shadowbringer raid series, is that we will be going through them, maybe doing some side quests in between, and how we operated those raids, that we would have a day that we would do them. I would make the announcement that we're doing the first tier, I think it's called, and we usually have some ground rules where we rotate through people, and then we would do the next tier for another day. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the 2 months. The best story is the one you are living. Truer words have never been spoken. Normal raids or the alliance raids? I would like to do alliance raids. I know queuing for them may be a little bit tricky, but we did do them before. We were able to do the near raids on stream. So I would like to do the alliance raids too on stream if possible. Heck, this is the insanity board, Heckle. Welcome to the Endwalker insanity board. True words have been spoken. I love... Oh man, no, you're so right, Mars. I do love women. So true. He's doing a Rand McNally roadmap for 14. And I'm gonna continue doing more of these maps for every game I play, hopefully. So, okay, normal raids are unlocked as soon as you finish the Endwalker quest. Alliance raids, you need to get a bit of the way into 6.1 to unlock. So I'm gonna... Essentially what's gonna happen is I'm going to consult my friends off stream when it comes to the order. Should I start a post patch, like start 6.1 and then do some of the raid tier, or finish it all in one go? Like, we're just gonna or just go through all of the patches and then do the raids. So we're gonna try. So for 16, when technically I bought 16 a while ago, I've never touched it. It would be my first Final Fantasy game that's not an MMO if I were to play it. I would do the raid prior to patch. I'll probably see if my friends suggest that. They'll most likely I'll do it that way, just because they know me and how I like to play. "16 is a bit 14 coded, or so I've been told." Guess there's only one way to find out. But so what's gonna happen though? Tuesday we're gonna close out Endwalker, and then if my friends suggest that we're gonna be doing the alliance raids, I think first tier, because usually I think last time when we did the Shadowbringers raids, it was like 1 tier per stream. That's kind of how the time was on. So most likely that's how it's gonna be. But you guys will know the announcements. I will make an announcement if that is the case. And also like what the rules are gonna be, and it's just gonna be the same rules as before. It's like we're gonna be on Kuka Lane. We're gonna rotate out people, so if you've been in the most previous fight, you know, please just wait a beat before joining if no one else joins, etc, etc. Yeah. So we're gonna work our way like that is probably what's gonna happen. But honestly, I'm so fucking excited. I can't wait to start post Endwalker. I was gonna say post Shadowbringers. Post Shadowbringers is also really peak. what the arrows on the sheet mean. Don't worry about it. There's arrows everywhere. And thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Mars. Ugh. Okay. I do need to end stream, but I got a few options for you. Do you guys want to see someone play Date Everything? I heard that's it's a really good game. Or we have someone playing Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 and 2.5 remix. I have someone playing Stellar Blade. Stellar Booty. We can raid Stellar Blade. Not no to Stellar Blade. What's not no? So is that a yes? Double negatives confuse me. Honestly, unironically, the Nikke story intrigues me so much. There's gonna be a point where I need to go back on it. Because genuinely, aside from the tits and ass, it's genuinely an intriguing story point. Not sure what to expect from a game called Date Everything. It's literally you date... Every object in a house is anthropomorphized. I don't know how else to explain that to you. Wait, let me see how we can do this. What does everything involve? You can date nearly many and all I don't know how else to explain this to you. It really is dating everything. Genuinely. Let's see. I'm trying to see. There's multiple people playing Date Everything. Oh, wait. She just started stream. Actually, this is perfect. I'm gonna drop you guys off with Mira. I don't think I caught her stream in a while. She's gonna play Date Everything. So this is perfect. So let me show you guys. Let me intro you guys. This is Mira. She is wonderful. She is beautiful. She is a fish. And I think she sings because she is a mermaid. And I believe she sings. I don't remember. I swore I heard her sing before. But she is a wonderful being. And we're going to go say hi. She just started. Mira VT. Be sure to send the love. Be good. Behave. And again, we'll be streaming, finishing up MSQ on Tuesday. And most likely we'll be doing raids unless my friends tell me otherwise. Of course. But whether or not I catch you guys in the Discord or see you on stream or maybe next time. And if you guys are lurking, hi lurkers, we love you. Regardless, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I'll see you guys on the flip side. Okay, ready? Good night. Good night, good night. Bye-bye.
I love Deep Space dailies. I was doing them while the starting screen was on,